Hello, everybody. Tonight we will be taking off in Outer Wilds. This will be my first time experiencing it. I know very little about it. I get the gist of it, but that's, yeah. I'm like 90% blind, I guess. You could say. Wake up. Okay. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I'm ready if you are. Are you kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with a pilot instead of the autoflight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the Observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Hornfels Observatory. So, to lift requires launch codes. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I do like a crouch and release to jump. Okay. I can get behind this music. It's Micah. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I want to practice with a pro before I leave. Aw, you're just saying that. But if you really want to practice with me, I guess I could help you out a little. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you've got. Well. How deep does that go? Okay. What a landing. I guess that's why Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Go-san open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. Another metaphor ruined in the name of a scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's metal rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Satellite camera? This projector is linked to your Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Okay. That's a geyser. This pilot seat used to be used by pioneering astronaut Fieldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Okay. So it's launch day, huh? How's going to miss you? Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. Nice try, we all know you have it out for that tree. What? No. I just think it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. Haha, you think this has to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of our other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the instruments. Oh, sure, I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Ryback's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course. So Feldspar has been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, I hear music in space. Anyway, you hear music in space. I'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Trouble is, every time a Hearthian leaves for outer space, it's one less musician in our orchestra. So, do you need something? Where's your observatory? It's questions like that that make us worried about you going up into space on your own, you know. The observatory is up the path behind the waterfall. There are a couple of signs marking the way, but really you just keep going up and then hook a right when you get to the 0G cave. Oh. Is there anyone else to talk to here? I don't think so. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Woohoo, okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Okay. How do I get up there? Got the fisherman guy I talked to as well. You found me. Aha. You got me, but I'm the last one. I win. Promise you'll play again when you get back from space, okay? You gotta. Let's turn that down a bit. My goodness. Alright, fishing rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater. Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Why's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabriel told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was. I guess, too dark. Gabriel wanted to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Gabriel couldn't go any further. Huh. Tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabriel go any deeper. It held Gabriel back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabriel saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Is that all true? Heard it from Gabriel himself. Gabriel can be a little fanciful, sure, but they aren't a liar. I mean, probably, anyway. I guess if you want to know if the story is entirely true, you can go see Giant's Deep for yourself. Okay. Alright, so... Huh. Why is it shrinking? Change frequency. Interesting. It's moving so fast. The moon. Okay. Alright, so I've just got two frequencies then. Hide and Seek and Outer Wilds. Gotcha. Hmm. What? Okay, I gotcha. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Ghost said it used to be bigger when they were hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope that still. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. You shouldn't be throwing rocks in there. Ghost matter is dangerous. Obviously, that's what makes it so awesome. Jeez, I'm not dumb enough to touch it. You're such a grown-up. Take a snapshot. Oh? Why is it on there twice? Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around, Hornfells. 0G Cave Observatory. Check out what's back here, I guess. Or not. Yeah, I don't think I can. The only way up is through the ghost matter stuff. Starting a new game? I am! I finished Death's Door last night. I 100%ed the game. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you and me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the 0G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute 0G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool, get to it and try not to concuss yourself right away before your first launch. Ooh. So I have a flashlight too. Suit up. Hmm. Yeah, so there's a path behind me. Oh wait, no, that's just the entrance. Hello? Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some 0G time in. So you're going in there, in the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great, and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Phew. Now I've got a hand and sweat. Okay. Looks like there's something here. I don't think I can interact with that. Okay. Moving on. Wow. 0 of 3 repairs. I'm pressing. Interesting. Okay. How do I repair? I'm pressed. Okay. One more. Sounds like it's over here. Is it inside the barrel? Yeah. Alright, that's done. Training simulation complete. Ooh. I guess I could return the suit, yeah. Alright. Job's done. Now talk to him again, then head to Observatory, I guess? Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember, you're training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? Got it. It's bright. Launch tower. What's this? Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Lunch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the Translator Tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Haha. Oh, jeez. Don't break it. Nomai? Namai? Name? Ugh, ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Oh geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Can I read each one of these? Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben... I think these are backers. Yeah, these are backers. Nice. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top to left, Hornfels, Gosan, Slate, and Feldspar. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timber Hearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be internationally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Atlarock? Atlarock? This remarkably intact statue is carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appeared to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. Neat. New exhibit. I think that goes up to the observatory. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Wait, what? Hold to translate. Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Oh. Okay. Felix. Fortunately, the Atlarock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Okay. What's that? Nothing? So each branch... Gotcha, yep. Each branch. Nothing on the back. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. Only 3 eyes. Oh yeah, that's right, we have 4? The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structures, show us that Hearthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from, or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds Ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Okay, so I guess that reset button that I was playing with on these guys is just an example of that. The crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Okay. That's cool. Oh god. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Is this the same one? Yeah. From the scout ship, I guess that's like over by the archways, yeah. So something's lit up there. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements, like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Atla rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Neat. So... yeah, the whistling is... the moon. Somebody whistling on the moon. Alright, what's this? The radio tower here on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Okay. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize that there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabriel claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Not quite sure I understand. Whoa. Alright, so keep this one in view. That's cool. Alright. Let's head up. View map. You are here. Okay. What is this? Can I zoom? Yeah. I mean, that is something. Dark Bramble. The Hourglass Twins. Got like a satellite or station on the sun. Giant's Deep. Brittle Hollow. Hollow's Lantern. Okay. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I think I'll start with something small. You'd prefer to ease into things? That's a sensible plan. More sensible than most of our astronauts tend to be, and that's a fact. Do you think you'll go to Atlarock then? Our moon would be a safe place to travel to and get your bearings in space, and I'm sure Esker would appreciate the visit. Plus, we don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are, or why they are built. You could put your new translator tool through its paces. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. I'm ready to die in space. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Launch codes, dash, 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 dot, dot, dash, dot. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the fastest it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Well, I said today is launch day, but I think like 2 days have passed of me just wandering around. Yeah, there's nothing else to look at here, so. That's everything I did. On repeat. Now the eyes are open. What the hell is going on? Okay. Hey, so do you get a good look at the Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like, medically speaking? No, the statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more? On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe better off, you're better maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use your translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck, and stay flying. That was bizarre to say the least. Hey, hey. Hello, astronaut. Are you going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Hornfell will... Hornfells will be really sad if you don't come back. Like how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting up there. Looks like you're ready to take off. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Alright. Well, I guess the tutorial's over. Guess we're going to Atlarock. That's cool. I got a gravity crystal in here too. What's going on here? View ship log. View rumor mode? Lunar ruins, Esker's camp. Okay. Hal says Gabriel went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue. The one and only Harthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights, and my own memories flashed before my eyes. Hal says the statue has never opened its eyes before, despite Hornfell's best efforts. A cave at the very center of Timber Hearth, used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gobson. Sounds like Esker is still stationed on the Atlarock. They've been there by themselves for a while. Alright, so let's go check out Esker's, like I said. I hear there are Nomai ruins somewhere on the Atlarock. No one knows what they are or... Damn it. I hear there are Nomai ruins somewhere on Atlarock, and no one knows what they are or why they are built. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Atlarock. Mac mode. Ember Twin, Ash, Interloper, Dark Bramble, Giant Seapearl, Hollow's Lantern, Ember and Ash. Well, it's nice that it keeps track of everything for me, because I sure as heck won't remember it. I don't think I need my suit on for that until I leave. The ship, at least. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. Oxygen refill. Any other little colorful things to read in here? That's the map I just read. See beyond the horizon, illuminate dark areas, detect hazards, test the environment. Ah, okay. So yeah, that's what my little guy is for. View map. Okay. The interloper. Alright, Atlarock, lock on. I'm pressing it to lock on, but it's not doing it. Controls. Lock on. I guess. There we go. Now if I switch it back, will that fix the problem? Okay. For some... Okay, now it's working. That's odd. Turn my suit, jump in captain's seat, and yeah, that's all around me. Cool. Little arrow. Okay, lift off and landing camera. Whoa! Holy cow. Whoa. Bumped into a tree. Let's see if I can land without crashing horribly. There we go. Soft landing. First try. Maybe I should suit up. Unidentified signal nearby. Hey, Esker. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? Lunar Outpost say more traffic back when our ship... Saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chirk comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary space flights. Don't go! I mean, anything else you want to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfell and Gosson mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I'll launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you. I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your minimap, but the Atlarock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. I think that's everything. Alright, talk to you later. Ship log updated. Roast a marshmallow. Oops. What was that noise? I guess it was a bad one. Barely tapping it, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Okay, that's my ship. Ah, okay, I can see the poles on my little mini-map on the left side. Alright, so I mentioned coming out here. Oh, hello. So it's just like an obstacle course. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48, still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51, listen to Chirp play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossam their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55, banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63, today I thought I heard something. Strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I'd better talk to Ness. Here's the banjo. That's weird. It's a mini Soka! Hello, Legion! Alright. Yes, I fixed it. And thank you for, thanks for the shout out, Legion. How you doing, buddy? Alright. So he's weirded out by the harmonica, so I guess we can go check that out. Maybe I can ask him about it. I'm doing pretty well. Experimenting around with a new game. Hi again, can't get enough of the moon? I'm kidding. No? Can't ask him about that, apparently. Suit away. Alright, we are going back to Atlarock. Or no, Timberhearth. Here we go. Is it coming from the crater? Ugh. Can I even land down here? It's gonna be a tight fit, I imagine. Are we good? Are we rocking back and forth? No, we're good. Okay. Alright, so it won't let me leave without the suit on. Alright, what's this? Tech tea. Hey, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't know what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come here for myself and take a look. So, what crashed? I don't know what it is exactly. It looks like some kind of plant seed, but it's not anything I've seen on Timberhearth before. And trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. Do you think it's extraterrestrial? It kind of looks like something that might have come off of Dark Bramble. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody hacking of a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tough can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not gonna blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Currently beating up randoms in hockey. That's a technical foul. Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. Need something else from me, hatchling? You sure this seed isn't from Timberhearth? Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is to go on Timberhearth and saw everything there is to see, and then some. Trust me, we don't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing's from Dark Bramble, if it's from anywhere, hatchling. They let me do it. Well, yeah, the harmonica is coming through that. Scout launcher? What? Where's the signal? 27.8 kilometers. It doesn't update where I'm looking, so that's a bit of a problem. Wait, no, yeah, Scout. It's inside Dark Bramble. Take snapshot? Wait a minute. What the hell? Okay. Well, put away. Busted a lot of damage when it crashed into this crater. My signal scope is picking up a harmonica inside the seed. Inside the seed, huh? Don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. That's okay, I follow. Thank you, sir, thank you. But no, you don't have to. Listen here, don't go telling Nis about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of this darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. I threw my little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than the outside? This is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can you even remove a seed that doesn't have a decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. So this is like a portal to the planet. Hello, Sadie! How you doing? Alright, what's updated here? Lunar Lookout, Dark Bramble Seed, inside the seed. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system, Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. A seed from Dark Bramble crashed here and has already been taking root. Tektite wants to use a scout launcher to get a look at what's inside. My signal scope picks up harmonica music when I aim it at the seed. I launch my little scout into the seed. Somehow, the seed is much bigger on the inside. When I launch my scout into the seed that crashed at Timber Hearth, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. So that will lead me to Dark Bramble. But let's go back and see the Lunar Ruins. I could maybe just check out other things on this planet, because there are geysers and stuff, but I kind of want to keep it one objective at a time. Alright, where is our moon? Here we go. Perfect. Nope, not perfect, not perfect. So... bunch of crystals here. Let's look for lunar ruins before I make touchdown. There's also a flag here. Check this out. Doing great, just graduated. Nice, congratulations! I told you could do it! Now I get to look for a job, the fun part. So I had to go through the appointment today for the thing I told you about, and congrats, Sadie. Thank you. I also downloaded that fantasy game. What? What is that? Uh... It's replaying my memories again. So just how the game started. I had my launch codes. Did I just die? Hang on. I started download Run the Fantasy game? Nice. How... Wait, I thought you started the download like 4 days ago or something like that. Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Okay. So I have launch codes. Can I check the ship log? Rumor mode. Yeah, everything's the same. So is this like a roguelike? Like I kept all my memories. Alright. Hang on. Alright, we good, we good. I think that's satellite he's spying on us with. That he talked about. Or no, that's a thing I was taking pictures of. In a little training module. Alright, so that's the ruins. Now it's very close by. Let me land here, check this out. I'll hop on over to see the ruins. Alright, so the star blew up. The little thing I read about. It would eventually happen. And happen it did. And interact with it. Okay. Right, the ruins were this way. Perfect. Wait. What is happening? Do I have to line it up with the sun? I'm so confused here. Alright, is he... Okay, it's staying there. Alright, what's down here? Translate. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant Steep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Cassava, our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Okay. What is this? Can I put it in here? Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I would recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house its proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's south pole immediately then. Ship log updated. Play recording. Okay, wow, I've seen this ruin in another traveler's pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Those stars above. Why is... Is my mouse messing up here? Like, randomly when I look around, it, like, locks. Okay, let's check the ship log. But if I leave this thing in one of... like, this spot, what happens? Does it ever stop? It does. That's the sun it's tracking. Has anything changed down here? No. And we got this weird thing on the wall. So what if I move it here? Just tracking. Is that Brittle Hollow? What's a green planet? No, Giant's Deep. That's loud. And what's this one? Alright, what's between this and the sun? Brittle Hollow, I assume? The cracks and stuff would, I guess, be brittle, yes. Giant's Deep, the sun, and I guess this is the interloper, which just goes around wildly because it can't locate it. Just never stops. Neat. Okay. Alright, what is the update? What on earth is going on here? Southern Observatory, Ryback. Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Ryback headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. So if I'm wondering if I have to locate the eye, and then this would branch off somewhere else. I think that's it for this place. Okay, so I've either got to go to Brittle Hollow, or yeah, I've just got to go to Brittle Hollow, period. So that's the next Cookie Crumb Trail here, and this is the Bramble place. So I guess before I leave, I can check around to see if there's anything I missed here, and then I'll head back over to Timberhearth, because there are a few locations there. Alright, so there's his home. There's this giant crater on the other side. What happens if I land? I see some excavation tools. Chert research notes, property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Atlarock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Refuel jetpack. Okay. It's neat. Yeah, I don't think there is anything else in this particular location. And I don't think that gave me any notes either, did it? No. I'll keep my suit on. Alright, yeah, just the ruins for the locator. You got the flag. You got, his little house. Alright, I want to see the ruins right here. Also, that's a lot of ghost matter. Perfect. Alright, what is all this? Just moves on its own. Wait, what? Hold for jetpack boost. I guess I can't do anything with this. Travel down here, I suppose? I don't see any like cave outcroppings or anything. What's that? Nothing. Alright, what's all this? Go to mode. I remember seeing a bunch of ghost matter, so... Do you mind giving a generic description goal for this game? Outer Wilds is... I woke up. Today was launch day. I became an astronaut. Spoke to people in my village. I got my launch codes, and so I took off. And then the sun blew up. And then all my memories of everything I did flashed before my eyes. And I woke up again. This time I already had the launch codes. So I'm guessing I'm here trying to figure something out. And I have a time limit, I guess? Maybe? Or I triggered something to cause the sun to explode? I don't know. So it's mostly just Mining Site 2B. It's mostly just an exploration game as far as I can tell. You killed us all? I maybe. What is this? Oh boy. Alright, what is all this? Can I get up there? I can. Tractor beam. You just blew up the sun. What do you mean, maybe? I mean, maybe. Maybe I blew up the sun. It's dork. I'm amazed I survived it, too. You know, water cushions your fall, right? Okay. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twins project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. Ah. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Callius. How else would he improve? I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Heart's ore only for constructing the shell. If, eventually, life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. Ship log updated. So yeah, I'm just following clues that I acquire along the way by reading this stuff, which I guess is from other civilizations. The Nomai, I suppose. Pick up Ash Twin Projection Stone. Uh... What? Oh, I almost fell off. Okay. What the hell is this? This is why we can't have nice things. So, okay, you kill humanity, and we're just supposed to be like, oh, this is fine. We don't need a sun to roast our butts at all. I mean, the sun's back. It's not gone forever. Yeah, I'm kind of confused, too. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh no, this ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin projector. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Romy and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'll be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ashwin project could lead to disaster. Ship log updated. I don't know what this is. Like, I see random ones of these on the floor. I'll be back in a bit getting food. Okay, no worries. But, oh. But yeah, this is the galaxy. And I can travel to any one of these planets to acquire clues along the way. I've got a little scanner to scan frequencies to find stuff. I've also got a little launcher tool that I can take pictures of stuff. Or also just launch a little scanner. Is the sun slowly turning into a red giant? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it absolutely looks like it. Yeah, yeah, they do. Alright. Slowly make our way down. I think that was it here. Don't believe there's anything down here in the water. Sounds like the sun just exploded. Yep, I burned. So now, there's that mask thing again. And here's a replay of everything I've done so far. And here's how the game starts. Yeah. Okay. You know the ship is a death trap, right? You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I died. But it's like Groundhog Day. Nobody else is aware of it. I checked my ship log. And here's an update of what I discovered down in that pit. The Ashwin project. The Know My Minds. Know My Mind ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Yeah, multiverse of sorts. But yeah, all of this data I acquire is saved. Like, in my first life, I had to get the launch codes to go on my ship. Now I've already learned what the launch codes are, so I can just launch my ship from the get-go. So... I want to check other things on this planet. Right, what's this? Oh boy. Alright, that's the bramble seed. Here's a bunch of geysers. It looks like I could fall down inside one of them. That seems very safe. Then we've got this. Whatever this is. This might just be the entrance to that thing. Let's see. It looks like it. Mining site 2B. Yep. Okay. So I could have just come in here and landed instead of running down through the valley. Oop. Alright, yeah, so I landed over here. I checked those ruins out. I can't do anything with it. Also, that outcropping has a lot of ghost matter, so that's gonna be very deadly for me. At least that's what the game tells me. And what is this? Oh. Exit ship to repair damage. Neat. Okay. Let's check this out. There's a directional sign at the lake. Yeah. So I believe this will loop back through underneath. I want to see what's at the top. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Okay, ship log updated. Yeah, this leads directly down below. An identified signal nearby. It's one of these stones. Wait a minute. It's this again. So if I approach it... Ship log updated. Grove shard. Frequency discovered. Quantum fluctuations. So... if I look away with a scout on it, theoretically, it'll still be there, because my eyes are still on it. Or something is looking at it. Huh. Across old bark, in the ancient glade, the quiet shade, it's always dark. So if I take it away, turn around, it's gone. And the signs move too. Huh. Wait, so if I just launch a scout at it, turn around, 53 meters, 40 meters, 23 meters, 39 meters. Everything keeps moving on me. I don't know if there's some sort of puzzle that I need to solve here by having it in a certain location. But that geyser also changes location too. Hello, SK Poem. Welcome back. Thank you for that lurk. So yeah, the geyser moves. These move as well. So there's 3 there. Move around. They separate. This is so bizarre. Across old bark, the quiet shade, it's always dark in the ancient glade. Right now that's 22,000. 19. So there's other shards just like this one resonating the same frequency elsewhere. I want to see if I can get inside here. Well, I did. Question is, was it worth it? Alright, that's pushing me in. Will this pull me out? It will. Okay. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of the cave's pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. On the opposite hand, new life. The species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. So they're observing us. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining Site 2B proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Kalia says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effect on life here. They remind me of a subterranean species my mentor Melore once told me about, from when our clan used to travel across this universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. Ship log updated. So that's us just learning to come out of the water and grow legs. This is them observing us from afar, or up close rather. So they were here at the beginning of our species. Or the birth of our species. Our evolution. Alright, am I able to ride the geyser up? Alright. So that's 2B. Oh, please don't die. Cool. Alright, let's get back to my ship before things go haywire. Slow down a bit. Alright, so I kind of did things in reverse there. I guess, you know, finding Site 2A, they talked about 2B. I was already in 2B, so I wonder if these clues will link up to what I've already discovered. Quantum Grove, Quantum Moon. Nomai discovered a species of four-eyed semi-aquatic lifeforms in the waterways near the mine. So yeah, that was another clue. However, this is something new. There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Church research notes mention a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. So if I'm able to find the other signals, I can maybe find that moon. Before we blow up again, let's see if there is anything else on this planet. There are these geysers. I'm gonna try and go inside one of them. Let's wait for this one to stop. Alright, let's go. Whoa. No, 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 no. Alright. Oh boy, oh boy. So it's pulling me around through here. So it sucks me back into this area. Oh boy. Get the other one. Uh-oh. Beam me up. Beam me up. I'm gonna run out of fuel soon, but it's probably not gonna matter too much. Considering what's directly above me, that is. Alright. Pre-flight checklist. Jetpack boost can be triggered with a separate button, press manual, or any upward thrust used auto. Freeze time while talking to others? Ooh. There are certain periods when time cannot be frozen. Sure, yeah. That'd be nice. That's neat. That's new. Alright, we have nothing new to look at here. I feel like we're about to restart. That's the bramble seed again. Got a satellite here. See if I can't mess around with this real quick. What's down this path? Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in the radio tower. Well, it's likely they say, "Oh, watched satellite never transmits data." Haha, that's a little joke for you, journal. No one says that. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely willing away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to sleep away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Alright. Unidentified signal nearby. Hmm? Is that the only one? Oh. And we're recording! It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the records show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... they're printing! Here they come! Stars above, will you look at that? There's Roto Hollow, and look Look there! That's Hollow's lantern, and there's Giant Steep and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system, looking stunning from every angle in each of these three images, and in color no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. I mean, that's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for this. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. Satellite angle 137. He's checking it. Satellite angle 40. Satellite angle 350. Satellite angle 248. Oh, yeah. I guess there was no reason to come up here. I guess since we are approaching the end, I can watch. Those are the Ash twins. Fertile Hollows behind it. Duck Bramble, the Interloper. I have no idea what that is. Giant Steep, and whatever this thing is. That's Hollow's Lantern. Ash Twin, Ember Twin. And there's also a satellite. Or there was a satellite around the sun, but I guess it got engulfed when it started to enlarge. Wait, what is that? That doesn't show up. Oh no, that's our moon. Okay. And whatever this is. I guess I had more time than I thought. Not now, though. You can see it bubbling. Okay, so it's pointed off in this direction, right? No. It's that red light. 32,000. Fertile Hollow is what? How far away is that one? Can I not? Well, let me select it. I guess I have to be in the ship first. Radio tower. Radio tower designed to receive photos taken by the deep space satellites. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls. Hornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunctions was the only sensible explanation. So the one that he went and checked on was 137. Then at 40, there's that blotch. So 40 and 137. I guess the satellite is still there. So... everything's leading me to what exactly? Quantum Grove. Also, what's this? Oh. Well, I landed. There it goes. I didn't do too much with this life in particular. So a lot of it's just sitting there staring at the sun. I got 2 more clues though. Or 3 rather. I've got the Dark Grove, I've got the locator for the moon, I've got... see you later, Slate. Alright, grab my suit, check here, rumor mode, and... Brittle Hollow's South Pole. Let's head to Brittle Hollow. Alright, Brittle Hollow, let's go. Alright, autopilot. Alright, so it told me to go to one of the poles. Got snowy caps here. Oh, hello. South Pole. What's on the other side of this planet? Alright, we got scribbles on the walls here. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The moon circles this planet appears random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were two volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hi, welcome back, Legion. Hypothesis: there can exist too much lava. I'd strangely prefer we test the null hypothesis. So there's two moons here. There's Dark Bramble. Is that the second moon? I mean, there's tiny lava balls flying around everywhere. Let's check out these buildings over here. Got something that will take me downwards. Got two things for... It's a Nomai skeleton. Need to find a... Alright. Need to find... Need to find a disc of some sort. How's the game? I'm enjoying it. It's intriguing. I'm wondering what the heck is going on. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Huh? Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run all diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the Warp Tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Excuse me? Alright, so we got the little key. Scroll. Scroll does not fit. Interesting, so that one's broken. This was... Okay, that sends me up. The one that would send me down is there. The Hanging City, below 50 meters. I'm back with Sonic. Man, both of you are back with food. Legion, what kind of food did you get? Fuel jetpack, sure. Not quite sure what to do with this puzzle. My bad. Wawa got a burger. You both got burgers, I'd imagine. So what did you get at Sonic, Sadie? Was it a burger? Was I right? Yeah, there's nothing else here, to my knowledge. Alright, let's look at another locale. You also got a burger, and Mati 6, of course. Can't forget those. Alright, what is this? Northern Glacier White Station. North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on its surface. Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. So this is related to the Quantum Moon. Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. There is a White Hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. Alright, let's track... Why is this one selected? Remove HUD marker. Alright, so let's check the other pole. Me personally, I prefer their... Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a black hole. I prefer the, Jalapeno Poppers. That looks really cool. I want to go down there. Alright, so this is the other pole. There's a ship already here. Hello? Knock, knock, knock. Sounds you'll need someone to cook for you. Alright, what is this? Never been to Sonic, you're not missing much. Girlfriend cooks, but we've had like no time to do much. I'm here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. And that ship went down, and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one, but probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. So if I return it, do I have full fuel? No. Gotta find the packs laying around. I had to go to Philadelphia today and it sucked. They told me they had parking but failed to mention they charge you for it. That's whenever you just park wherever you want. Be like a villager. Well then, what is this? Is there a way in here? Oh, this thing moves around. Okay. Right? Yeah, it does. So if I got this picture of it, It doesn't go anywhere. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from the shard. Curiously, our friend, the wandering moon, sounds the same. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine this moon's behavior and this grove's are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a smaller piece of the moon itself. I've also heard the same signal the shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Alright, so it's on Giant's Deep and Hourglass Twins. I've got to go there and see those as well. Yeah. Can I read stuff up here? I sure can. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire planet, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I have seen... I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice it until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees, there is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too, Thatch. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what it is causing other nearby objects to also move around this area? Should be another log over here. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Ship log updated. I just need a helicopter. I'll block traffic and use it as my parking spot in protest. No, it just, would be nice to know. $8 an hour is spent. 50, for 10.4 gallons of gas with a lovely price of $4.79. Hey, that's what it is here. $20 on cigarettes. Well, I don't have that problem. Thankfully, I don't have that problem. And watching my wallet laugh and cry at the same time after getting paid today to watch money already going out. If there's any reason to quit smoking, Legion, now might be the time. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I've been trying to. I know, buddy. I know it's not just a flip of a switch. So that turns it off. That sends it upwards. Neat. Put back to like 3 to 4 a day. Any progress is good progress. This is wild. So that would send me out. So if I reverse it, that would suck me in, that one would still shoot me out. I'm morbidly curious. Will this kill me? Oh dear. No, not quite. Not quite. Oh dear. Oh. Hello. Well, that's where it sends me. Well, my friends, oxygen is going to be an issue here. Aha, there is another station there. Fuel is also a problem. I'm going to go with this. Well, oxygen problem solved. Fuel problem, not so much. Okay, what is all this? So holidays like today where I stress about and end up smoking 6. It happens, my friend. I've been only trying to smoke half at a time. You don't need that, you blew up the sun anyways, like, not like photosynthesis exists anymore. Hush. It blows up, but it doesn't blow up, you know? It's not that simple. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. Wait, really? So there's my ship. I gotta wait for it to be directly overhead and it will send me back. Whoa, what? So I can rotate it. Just gonna send it back the other way. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait. What are you? Return warp station charged. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Departure time, arrival time. Alright, so there were 2 things over here. Refuel, fuel. And there's... oh, never mind. Are you supposed to kill the planets or harvest resources while keeping the planets alive? I'm not doing any of that, I'm just exploring. And The sun just gets bigger and bigger until it goes kaboom. I'm not a monster. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomire arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into a teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once, you need to see this. I don't disagree, it would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. What? This is on one of the twins. Okay. That is so bizarre. My cat keeps trying to guilt me into giving her some of my hamburger. Don't do it. Cats are spoiled tenfold. She's the most spoiled of all. Don't give her your burger, Sadie. You must resist. Alright, well... Let's see if I can get back down before, things go kaboom. Ugh. It's alright. I don't need my ankles. Chip log updated. School District. Meltwater District. Eye Shrine District. Black Hole Forge District. So this will take me to Meltwater District. Maybe? This is wild. I'm not, this is your graduation present. Okay, probably too late. And in other news today, Feed cuts his planet explodes. Yeah. Black Hole Forge controls. I want to read these first. Trees detected. Astron Projector, or Astron Project, requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. Should we obtain it? So no matter where I put it, this would be the same. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. I would very much like
Whatever you
to...
decide, you've earned the champion seal.
Thank you, Legion. You didn't have to do that, buddy. Thank you for that gifted sub. He's sulking in the corner. Whoop whoop. I got scared it was the anonymous gifter. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Ship log updated. I want to say I'm kind of following what's going on, but I'm a little lost. Not in terms of where to go, but in terms of what all of this means. Alright, I got another scroll. Is there another one up here? I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care, and not his. To give you some love, my friend. You didn't have to give me anything, bro. You've done enough for me, but thank you. Thank you, sir. Space, the Found Frontier. Literally, where planets go to die. Especially everything here. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. Alright, before I go up there, let's read... Oh boy. Okay, cool. I still have my ankles. Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble Plume. My father said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor Callias and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil we used to play in Fossilfish Cove when we were children. What Milleray and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint provided we are able to transport it back here. I'm trying to fit, like, this whole puzzle together in my mind of, like, what's going on. But I feel like I'm really not gonna grasp anything until, like, way later on. All I know is something's broke, they're trying to fix it, or something or another. So, where does this lead? I can take that back down if I need to. I love this music. Hello. Alright, so from the waterways I can get a quick way down falling down here. Words. Swap this, keep going. So this would be a shortcut when I come back here. And if I wanted, I could just go straight down that little bit of water. And yeah, there goes the stun. Probably blew him up too. It sounds like you need to somehow harvest the core, but you'll probably blow up more stuff due to a lack of instruction on how to fix things. I feel like that's fairly accurate. And yeah, this screen just shows like a flashback of everything during this life that I've accomplished, or lack thereof. And here's the start of the game. Actually, I'm morbidly curious. With all these new clues. Okay. Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? Yeah, like, any dialogue option I have for him, like, is immediately shut down. It's all negative. Also, before I leave, I'm gonna go talk to, the instrument lady. Because I just now remembered that's one of my clues. So, tell her about the harmonica. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the others, blah 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 blah. Just saying hi before I leave. Hmm. I guess I can't really tell her about that. Alright, so back up we go. Maybe you can gather clues throughout the village. I've talked to everybody here. The only person so far that I've spoken to, or I really only talked to Slate, but everybody else here that I've talked to in my first round was just giving me tutorial stuff. I don't think anything else is available. Like, here's all my clues I have. This is everything I acquired in my previous life. So yeah, I learned a lot. Okay. So, Southern Observatory. There's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken. Ryback landed their ship near the big dome at the South Pole. The door leading inside was broken, so they decided to head north to the ruins on the equator in search of a way beneath the surface. Alright, Hanging City. A Nomai city suspended beneath Brittle Hollow's northern glacier, the city is divided vertically into 4 districts. Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. There's more to explore here. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying an anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. The Black Hole Forge district is the highest district in the Hanging City. A Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. Whoa, hang on. Yep. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appeared to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed the White Hole Station. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 1/100th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time at such a small degree. The negative time interval measured at the Whitehole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twin Equator. Strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. Nomai determined the shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. Nomai hypothesized that the shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. This shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. Detected a signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. So, it's telling me I have to go back to the Hanging City. There's more to explore here. All the clues that I found both on this planet, my starting village, as well as our moon, all point me towards the quantum moon in essence. And I've got this radio tower here that's pointing me somewhere in space. So I'm gonna go back to Hanging City, suit up. Alright, autopilot. It also mentioned something about another moon that you can sometimes see. And I'm assuming that's referring to said quantum moon. Oh boy. Yep. Yeah, let's repair this. Let's drop down here, I suppose. Alright, fully repaired. And where is this? Southern Observatory. That will send me up top. The crossroads. Did you find Dumbledore yet? No. He's doing something about the Deathly Hollows or something like that, you know. Chasing some boy around school, telling him he's the prophesized one. I have no idea where I'm going. Where does that lead down to? Looks like the black hole. Neither can live while the planet survives. Alright, I guess I'm going back. Alright, let's see what's up here. A bowl. Oxygen detected. Ah. Well. Oh yeah? This is in the city itself. Wait, can I... No. Alright, this is slightly to the left of the drop area, or landing pad, rather. Doesn't look like there's anything up top, so let's put this down in the basement. Slightly cryptic, yeah, just slightly. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to take my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still more, rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path to the west of the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. Okay. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. Yeah, that's kind of like where I'm pointed towards. Oh, so what's this? The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. This wasn't supposed to happen! Wait. What did you do? I got an achievement for launching my ship, or what was left of it, into the atmosphere. So that's Gravity Canyon. That's called the shuttle home. So, Squirrel, I'm curious. I am here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though I understand they bear no ill will, the universe is, and we are. I am ready. Ship updated. Well, my ship's kind of blown up, so... Oh. So... Huh? Hello? Oh, look, my ship! Or what's left of it. Well. We're not journeying anywhere else. Alright, so... This launches it. Now what? Is that the quantum moon? No, that's Giant Steep. Is the quantum moon what's going around Giant Steep? That's a moon, it's a space station. I don't quite understand what's happening here. Do I just let it keep going? I feel like I'm just drifting in space now. Yeah, I did launch myself, but I thought it was going to a certain place. Yeah, I think I'm just adrift now. Alright, we back? I don't know. I'm confused by that. I don't think I'm fully aware of what I'm intended to do with that. Or maybe I'm supposed to wait for a specific time. Like I wait for something to line up. Here, let's try something else instead. That doesn't quite work as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I'm gonna die eventually from the sun. So now I launch myself at the moon. And yep. So, that time the sun did not kill me. Alright. Got a couple new updates. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai shuttle from the quantum moon. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. A Nomai named Solanum was told to visit the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on Brittle Hollow's equator to learn one final rule before embarking on her pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Nomai named Solomon landed a shuttle on the quantum moon. Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle on the quantum moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the quantum moon always arrive at the south pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Arrive at the south pole, make the rest of the journey on foot. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! Landing gear is damaged. That's wonderful. Thank you, autopilot. What is happening? Maybe don't put your ship on the cannon. I'm lost and I'm not even playing. So you're given a whole bunch of different clues and you're supposed to act on them. So right now, I'm gonna try and land on the southern pole, make my pilgrimage on foot. Also, why is there fire here? What is going on? Stop. Okay, so there is ghost matter here. I have to be careful. Well, never mind. I'm not going to the southern pole. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of the, all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of old nomad path that starts across from my campsite. Inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Well, so much for the South Pole. Apparently I can do it here. Hello? I'm also curious about who's playing that. Gotta get ready to help men feed kittens before laying down, but I hope you get through this. Alright, thank you, buddy. And thank you again for that gifted sub. Thanks for sticking around, my friend. Danger, ghost mire detected nearby. Hello, Kazma! Cleaning kitchen, hope you're doing well. Thank you, and I am doing well. I'm a bit lost, but I'm doing well. Alright, they said something about stairs. I'd imagine they don't mean this. I don't see any paths leading down. Just got a random dead crystal there. Let me check my journal and see what they added to that. Rebecca discovered an old nomad path near their campsite on the equator. The path starts inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. The building with trees growing out of it. Well, let's look for that. Building with trees growing out of it. I mean, there's one tree growing out of that. But I did not see a staircase. 'Case. 'Cause. 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 And... do they mean this? There's not really that many trees at all on this planet. There's that obelisk again. Stay on the equator. This is different. Escape pod. Distress beacon. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news. At least, have we heard from escape pod 2 or 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals. However, if it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude, if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? I think this is something unrelated. Yeah, I don't think this is for the moon quest. Escape Pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Escape Pod 3. Launching Escape Pod 2. Now launching Escape Pod 1. Collision imminent. Prepare for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instability detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict. Hospitable. Ship log updated. Emergency escape hatch. Oh! Use caution. A black hole seeps below. You must not slip. Alright. So I guess this is the natural way to come down here. Not just jumping into the abyss like I did. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Like that. Ship log updated. Oh. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where would we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree, we're here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Building beneath the crust, again, would shelter us from volcanic moon's eruptions. Right, before I go that way, I feel that's where I'm supposed to go. I want to check out all these outlooks. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. None of my clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. Ship log updated. Alright, so naturally I think I'm supposed to go this way. Okay, that's not one of those other rocks. The teleporting ones. Alright, let's read this. There are so many places to go here. This is the hardest part of this tragedy, not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Aunt Mallory. So it seems they got scattered across multiple planets. So... that looks like it loops back around. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it, anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. Where was the thing I looked at? Was it in this building? Or directly above me? It's like a little statue. My brother wasn't in escape pod 1 with us. Was he in pod 2 or pod 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Oxygen? Nice. How much time do I have? Alright, it's starting to grow. Oh, it was a tree, not a statue. But yeah, we got a bunch of these glowing crystals. Alright, I already read that. That goes back around to the center. Alright, let's go this way. See any other messages that are hidden along the path? Well, I don't think they're necessarily hidden, but... We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Folly, are you still here? I am unsure how to survive in this place without you. I am unsure how to be me without you. Alright, nothing else on this side, right? Yeah. Alright, let's check out this mural. Yeah. Also, what is this? A present? A lockbox? I can't understand, why did the vessel crash in that place? We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. I suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona, and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation system were both well. I don't quite understand this, but I made notes of it on the ship, apparently. The eye sends a signal to this thingy, I guess. The bramble grabbed this thingy, I guess. Well, I won't be using my ship anytime soon. Yeah. I don't think I'm able to follow those crystals anymore. I hit some rock. Oh, I'm going too fast. I'm going too fast. Well. Also, there's that thing, the interloper. I'm gonna run out of fuel, I feel. Well, the sun didn't kill me that time either. Okay, well, I read all the dialogue up to that point, so hopefully I've taken all the necessary notes and I can go on the crystal path. Okay. Alright, got my suit. Escape pod 1. Old settlement. Mural. 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 Escape pod. Escape pod. Alright, any updates on those? Negative. There's more to explore here. The vessel. I warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the eye of the universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in dark bramble. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of dark bramble. One of the escape pods is landed somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. Nomai constructed a temporary settlement beneath their crash escape pod. Nomai worked together to recall an eye-shaped signal they encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was somehow older than the universe itself. The Nomai decided to call it the Eye of the Universe. Nomai abandoned the settlement over growing concerns about the stability. Mural of the vessel encountering a signal. Dark bramble ensnaring the vessel. Of 3 escape pods evacuating the vessel. Okay. Alright, let's get away from the planet before we enable autopilot. So I don't crash into it again. Alright. I'm gonna land here once more. Down we go. Alright. Don't need to go through the escape pod, don't need that cinematic entrance again. Gotta be quick because things will change over time. Like this entire thing will fall because of the volcanic meteor, it seems. So now I get to walk on the walls thanks to these magic crystals. So this is the pilgrimage they're talking about making on foot, I'd imagine. Okay, almost there. Let me up. What is that? Okay, just a hole in the floor and stuff is moving around. Gotcha. I thought there was a little creature standing there. Alright, and here I am. Hanging City. Looks like there is ghost matter nearby as well. Little crystal things. That will send me up. I don't know where to, or if I want to go that way. Ah, hi. That'll send me up. Oh god. Alright, what's out here? There's ghost matter everywhere. I feel like spending too much time here is gonna cost me. Explanation of the festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy is Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, slightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and colder, will keep getting colder and larger until one day all the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetime, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Damn. Alright. Let's keep going down. So this is safe to walk on. It should... Never mind. Well, hello. Looks ominous. Let's... Yeah, I gotta be quick about this. Why we should build a new vessel. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures, like the towers on Ash Twin, for parts. We might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we use lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel because Poke is smart. Hello, Sadie. I like that emote. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in this star system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them, like Kalia says we used to do. Part of me feels like because they were stranded here, like all the things that are going on right now is they're doing. Like they built the Ash Twin project, which is essentially, what, 2 planets? So what, they build 2 planets? And whatever the heck is going on there. So, did they cause the sun to explode? I'm not quite sure what I should be doing. What is that? Can I go back? No, it's just a one-way. Giant's Deep. Alright, I guess I'm gonna be teleporting back because I messed up. Alright. Let's head down. And we spinning. Should have spun the other way. Oh well, we'll be there eventually. Okay. Let's refuel. Did I read these? Feldspar spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to slip across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it. Hornfels, yeah, burnt marshmallow, and the scout's integrity reading said this place of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Did I read this yet? Yeah, Hanging City. Ugh. Alright, oh yeah, I could go over here for a small shortcut. Where was it at? Right here. This is like on a different end of wherever I was. Black Hole Forge controls. So I was down over there. This is the only place I haven't been on this end as far as I'm aware. So Black Hole Forge controls. Ship log updated. What does that do? Do I even have time for that? Alright, let's try and be quick. Send me up. Nope, wrong side. Wonderful. Alright, so since I sent that thing up, what happened? What did that do? That's lit up because I did that thingy. If I go back through, what happens? I'm back here. So we're spinning back around. Brought that to the surface, but what does that mean? So... where is the forge? Oh man, I'm about to lose my ship. Oh god, this is bad. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Ah, boy. Whatever I wanted to accomplish here is not gonna happen. I could just reset. Let's do it. Oh, man. Okay, so... land, rush down. Send that thing up, see what it does, or maybe the ship log will tell me. Okay. I'm still not quite sure what that whole little pilgrimage with the crystals was entirely meant for. Or maybe I'm supposed to do that after I send it up? Alright, what... Just this one. Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the forge. Okay. Suit. Buckle up. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Alright, so raise the forge. Maybe if I... That's gonna be really tight on time, I feel. Raise the forge, then do that little pilgrimage thingy. Perhaps in that order? Alright, let's go. Oh wait, no. No, 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 no. Wrong one. So I've got to go on the equator. There's that cannon. There's the South Pole. Still don't know what to do with the dome. Maybe when I raise it the dome? I don't know. So he said there was a stairway in the house with grass. Or grass. Trees. I'm gonna check this real quick since I am here. Screw it. Alright. Where is that stairway he was mentioning? Yep, he was right. Okay, that's here. Oh, squirrel. So I've got like 3 things to check on. This is for the moon thing. Oh god. That looks like where the forge would actually raise up. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Hanging City. Gravity Cannon. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job for you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of, history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck. I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground, gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. That's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all the way to listen to me blather, did you? Heh, that'd be... yeah. What are you doing here? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or I'm the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timberhearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian, or, I have some knowledge of them. I mean, so, maybe I can help? Where should I explore here? Wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very... no. Which is unfortunate because, the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kinda see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with the exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. I saw the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timberhearth, you know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. I saw the Hanging City on Brittle Hollow. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was the most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something? So... neat. Alright, so this is where one of those crystal things sent me. Oh boy. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. So, I mean, I would, but, ow. Bit of a problem there. Oh dear. So maybe I took too long and this crashed down? Or there's something that I don't quite... Ah. Wait, launch scout, why? Surface integrity 61%. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Southern Observatory. I feel like I was here before. I could be wrong. I'm probably very wrong. Oh. Oh yeah, I was here! I shot myself that way, and yeah, bad things happened. Shocking, I know. Yeah, I think, I'm not able to use that cannon because of things that have already fallen. So yeah, it's very, very time-based on what I cannot do. Case in point. Alright, the sides here might give me what I may need. Yep, nope, 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 nope. I'll have to come back here first thing. I'm not sure I've got enough time. Oh wait, yeah, it's technically not a red giant just yet. I'm going to raise the forge. And hopefully I have enough time to get back here. Reason being, if I am not mistaken, this is where it will raise to, and then I can access said forge. Or not. This is something completely different. So it will raise up to there. But I'm not sure where there is. Obviously, it's right there, but on the surface... More stuff is falling around me. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so this is now raising up. Now let's get to the surface. The runes indicate the teleporter between this place and the White Station. So it's technically right there. And yeah. Hmm. Yeah, there's nothing special about these buildings. Okay, hmm. Wonderful. Forge got lifted there. I saw this holding up the bridge. I'm like, oh yeah, Ore is right there. I should be able to get over it just fine. Hmm. I'm gonna restart. How close are we now? Yeah, still nothing. Okay. Alright. I've got to figure out where on the surface I could, like, link up with that. Or if there is even a way to possibly do such a thing. I feel like I'm chasing waterfalls, so to speak. Just a dead-end clue. So I had 6 more minutes of wandering around, but also things crumbling around me. And yeah, just everything is crumbling. I guess it would have been much faster just suicide. And there it is. Alright, let's see what my new notes are now that I spoke to him. Kind of lost here because my idea was with the Black Forge to bring it up and go somewhere else to enter it, but that's apparently not the case. Rybek's camp. Rybek has set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. Rybek is Timberhearth's only archaeologist. They overcame their fear of space to explore Brittle Hollow's treasure trove of Nomai culture. Rybek says, you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried, but there is probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. That's it. That's the only thing I've garnered from that life. Alright. Alright. So... first things first. Let's get to the center and see if for any wonky stuff happens, if that bridge through the tower will remain intact. Alright. Gotta make this quick. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I got a jetpack. Let's go. Alright, send me up. No, it's still broken. Huh. So what do you do here then? Is this truly a dead end? Alright, before anything else breaks. Alright, let's do this. Oh god. Okay, well, we're swinging back around. No worries. Just don't hit the bridge and die. Oh dear. Oh. Makes me wait, I wonder. Would it be possible to swing around and attach to the top of that tower? That's gonna be really tight. But I think I can. Let's go this way. I'm gonna run out of fuel on this attempt. Whoa. Mind the gap. Well. Fuel sure is critical. Alright. I do want to try that though. It's risky and silly, and probably not intended. But I want to do it anyway. Alright, where is it? Yeah. Alright. Let's go a little further up. Well, wrong way. I was supposed to go on the equator. This works though. Oh, nope, we're dead. Nope. We're going back in. Oh, damn it. Oh, Jesus. I think I'm making this overly complicated. No, not the lantern. Alright, so. Gotta figure out a game plan here. So, was there a reason for me to keep using this? This particular entrance? Alright, we are going to use the crystal walkway again. It's probably really dangerous to do this. Alright. This is the first thing I do, so maybe something will be different. So, what could I do? Forge is directly below me. Even if I were to raise it up, I wouldn't be able to reach it. Unless I scaled this. Question is, am I even able to do so? This might be how I get to the forge. Let me up, please. I completely forgot that you're able to walk on this particular surface. Let me see if there's anything on this level. I doubt I am so stretched for time for this particular event, so any other clues along the way will probably be of great help. Doesn't look like there really are any. this leads up to this place. Thank you for the oxygen, I guess. Alright, what does this lead to? Death? No? Not yet? Cassava. I imagine I've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister, Clary. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than would mixing through shaking. Although sometimes I would like to shake Poke. Jokes aside, suppose my own fear of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize, at least to Clary, who could then tell Poke. Okay. So, just a little bit of colorful dialogue there. What is this all about? What is the Eye of the Universe? The Eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. Suppose the Eye is a more advanced being. The Eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Hello, Kraken! How are you on this lovely Friday? Perhaps it is a cosmic library. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye's signal? Suppose the Eye's wishes to communicate. The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't know yet. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempt at expressing itself. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? Of note, from the signal, we were able to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Monday is holiday, so no work for me. Nice. So you get a 3-day weekend? Be welcomed in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Ship log updated. Doing fine every Friday. My chef isn't working, so I can go earlier and come to work later. Nice! Heading to bed? Alright, have a good night, Sadie. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you sleep well. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe is the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species, or it might not have been calling out at all. And that my ancestors heard the Eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the Eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. So, okay, gotta go this way. Interesting. Alright, nothing else in here. Just the way down. Alright, now I can go back and start heading back up for the forge, maybe. Hopefully. Well, them's the brakes. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, so these aren't magnetized. So yeah, it all stops here. So how would I get higher up? Could I walk here? Hmm. That whole floor is magnetized. I just need some possible way to get up. Surely I don't have to wait for, like... things to start crumbling down around me. That can't be the reason. Or, the solution, rather. But at least got more clues. Hmm. I mean, I suppose I can wait and see what happens. Huh. I mean, part of it is crumbling down. You chat tomorrow, bud? Alright. Sleep well. Good night, Quack, and thank you. Aww. Yeah, I am not seeing any other possible way aside from things starting to crumble down over time. Alright, that is now gone. Oh yeah, fuel is going to be a problem. Alright. Crisis semi-averted. Everything's falling apart around me. Alright. Oh god. Alright. So what's off this way? Oh yeah? Okay, yeah. I know where this is at. How's my son doing? Pretty red. Oops. I want to pretend like I understand this, but I don't. Well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on, and not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used up a lot of my supplies screaming during the trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head further down below so I can refill my tank. Hmm. Well, a bunch of stuff is crumbling, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think anything over on this side falls apart, so. Yeah, that theory is kind of. Yeah. Uh. I'm kind of out of ideas. There's a whole bunch of stuff that has to do with the gravity canyon. Why do I keep calling it canyon? Cannon. I'm not sure what to do with that either. More stuff is falling around me. Yeah, it's not like I can go further up into the ice here. My jetpack isn't going to do anything for me. Pretty much reaching the end of this life. Yeah. Yeah, even if I'm able to do this, it doesn't quite matter. Yeah, there's no other way to go after this, so... Yep. I want to be able to actually launch it up inside and take a better look. Yep. Part of me wants to say I got teleported there. Alright, So my only other lead, as far as I'm aware of what I can do here, has to do with that gravity cannon. And I'm sure most of the way actually back there is gone. Or not, for now. Yeah, we about to explode. It's all gone. Oxygen now used as propellant. Getting it close. Alright. Yeah, my only other flawed idea, outside of using the gravity cannon for something, is... like, swinging my way around that black hole and making my way up the Tower of Knowledge. I'm pretty sure that's not what you're supposed to do either. As far as I can tell, that's the only way to actually get up there. I'll try and give that a go. I don't think there was any updates on that life. That was just me fumbling around. Or no, okay. No, I traveled to the solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of this the signal the Eye of the Universe. So this is where they recorded, recreated warp technology. There's also these other two signals. I'm not sure if I have to go for those first, but I'd imagine I do. Gravity cannon has something to do with the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. To learn one final rule before embarking on her pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Okay. I think I am going to go for the Ash Twins, maybe. Well. No, it's almost 2 a.m. I'm gonna save my next life for tomorrow. I'm gonna try and get on a better sleeping schedule instead of staying up till like 5 or 6 in the morning. I can't do that again. I'm gonna call here. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope to see you all again soon. Have a great night, everybody. Take care. Rude. Well, good morning, Valhalla. And good night, Valhalla. It's been a 5-hour stream, but yeah, I'm not staying up till 6 a.m. again. I gotta stop that stuff. Take care, everybody. I'll see you all again soon.